I have the distinct impression that I'm playing the CS80 from here. Yeah, I'm playing the CS80 from here. Interesting. And what I want to do is actually how has everything else been, buddy? All good?
Yeah, you know, just really.
Fucking dog has stolen my. Let's play in a different key. Why don't you? Yeah, I was looking at my finances, or the endless pit of hell, as it's called. But what I found was that I thought, oh, I've paid off the M8X. So what I was toying with was getting a Leviathan on the Never Never.
Right.
And then I noticed that this morning another M8X payment went through. I went, oh, it's not open yet. Oops.
I'm such a cock.
Okay, move over. Okay, I have no idea why that's in there. Okay, you need to go time spawns down 3 like a good boy. It's better.
That's interesting.
What's that, love?
Keep getting. Getting stuck notes.
Interesting. Like get your ass off that cable. Thank you, love. Do not touch the XLR over there with your big bum.
Getting? Or am I? And I'm just not seeing it because my eyes are old. I cannot see. After you do,
baby. What? Oh, you reckon you're getting some of it? You live in hope, my love.
That's weird.
I love you too. Let's call that up. There we go. That's much better. What? It smells nice. Did the link didn't stay?
I'm not looking at the YouTube page, so I can't.
Oh,
see.
I'll try putting it in again. Let's see. Computer says no. Right, come on, let's see if we can put the link in. This is getting silly. Get there in a minute. Hang on. I put it into here now that it's copied across. Okay, boom. Alright, it went in. Can I... No, it will not let me pin it. I don't know if there's anybody else in the chat that's got the permissions to pin that link.
I know I haven't.
I want to say, what I should do then is, if it's doable, is to set it up like Rans has it, where it just appears periodically during the course of the show, and you click on it any time rather than have to pin it out the top.
He does that with his
or is he using something like that?
vMix. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I was just wondering if he was using that horrid OBS thing.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I wonder if anybody does actually.
So why can't you pin it then?
I don't know.
Where are you trying to pin it from? YouTube?
I was doing it the way I've been doing it for years, and suddenly it's going, oh no, you can't post links in the chat. Because normally what I do is I put the link into the chat within StreamYard.
Yeah.
Now it comes up in red. I'll tell you what it comes up in red precisely when I do it. Right, if I go. No, got it. No, right. Let's call it up. Right, copy link to invite others. Yes. Put it into the chat. Press enter, and it comes up with YouTube rejected your comment. This is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share the link another way. It never ever used to do this.
Yeah, I'll just try doing it.
What'd you get?
Same, but because I'm doing it under your.
Yeah, so
if I do it in the
what?
See, that probably won't show up in the YouTube
And
chat.
The stupid thing is when I.
Why don't you just go and do it in the YouTube chat?
Well, when I do it in the YouTube chat, right? So I go paste, in it goes. It lets me put it in, right? But when I click on the three dots to go, pin to top, the three options I get is go to channel, put user in timeout, or hide user on this channel. It's like I'm not there. Treating it like it's not my channel, if you see what I mean. Even though it's clearly got my logo and everything.
Yeah, but are you signed in under the right account?
Yeah. But see, this is the thing. It was doing it yesterday. It's never done it before, ever. And then suddenly, yesterday, it started doing it. On all the machines, on the iPads, the Mac, you name it. And I think Mac come in. I think he added it and he pinned it to the top. So it's like,
well,
what?
I've got the same rights in here as Matt does. So let's see if there's something.
I did have a look at account settings actually. Yes, I did. By the way, just to see, because at this point, when you've run out of all the sensible options, you start looking at some of the less likely ones. But everything checked out. Does not make sense. I don't know. I don't know what I've done. Well, actually, probably done nothing as far as I know. I tend to set things up in the beginning and leave them the fuck alone. So, I don't know. Quoi? Le pont.
So did you share the link in the YouTube chat? Because I don't see it.
In the YouTube chat.
In the YouTube chat. Actually go to YouTube.
Actually,
go to
in the
stream.
YouTube chat. I will add it again.
Because
Are you looking at it on YouTube or within StreamYard?
both.
Because in StreamYard, it doesn't show up if I add it in the YouTube
it didn't
chat.
show up. It didn't show up in YouTube either.
Well, I've just added it now.
We're not seeing it. Unless anybody else can see it. I can't see it.
Well, it says at Kensbong.
Yeah, but you'll see it because you post it.
Yeah.
But nobody else. So, yeah, so Steve
It
says
never
it's-
showed up in YouTube.
Yeah.
What the living fuck is going on?
You can't be signed in.
I
Have
am.
you got multiple No, have you got multiple YouTube accounts? Or just the one?
I don't. Oh, hang on a minute. There is one. I wonder. Oh, this might be Fiona's done this. Hang on.
Oh, blame Fiona, why don't you?
No, honestly, because she's got one in my name. Ah, do you know what? I think I know what might have happened here. Cause. No, it is right. No, it is the right account. It is. It's the Gmail one. Yeah. It's the Gmail one, not the Hotmail one.
If you are an account owner or authorized moderator, you can post links in the YouTube chat.
I have always been able to.
Yes, that's the way it works. If you're
Yeah.
not, they won't let you post it. That's kind of like a thing.
Yeah.
Can you set me as a moderator on the YouTube channel? And I'll try it.
Well, you tell me how to do it, and I will.
Right. So on your YouTube channel page, so if you get watch actually on YouTube,
Yeah.
if you go to expand the thing on the left hand side,
Yeah.
so that you get that list of stuff, and you should
So what do you
see
want? View your channel or go to
Yeah,
studio?
studio.
Go to the studio, right? YouTube studio. Okay.
And you should see. Let me just double check.
Perhaps under settings.
Right. So if you're in the studio, if you
Yeah.
go down to on the left hand side, go to I think it is community. No, not community. Sorry, not community.
All right.
Ignore me.
Who said that?
Settings at the bottom,
Yep.
and that should bring a pop up.
Yep.
And then there's an option on the left hand side called community
Moderation.
So then click on that, and then click on the tab that's called user management.
User management. Indeed.
And then you should see
Standard moderators. You're there.
Yeah, but what about managing moderators?
Managing. Oh, apparently only Andrew.
Right. So in managing moderators,
Yeah.
just click in that box and start typing
Yep.
ProSynth Network,
Oh, okay.
and then click on me.
If I spell it right, it will be even better. There it is. Yeah. Click, click, click. Save.
And then save.
Boom.
Right.
Settings saved.
Okay. Let me just refresh that page.
Okay, pokey. Let's see what it does.
Right.
Yeah, it's gone in. I can see it.
So can you see the link that went in?
Yes.
Right.
And the
So
ProSynth network is in blue.
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. So it's there.
It's there, but I
Can you pin it?
no. All I get.
Oh, I can.
There you go. You do that.
Stop touching that bloody XLR. There you go. It's at the top. But I can't put the...
Can't put the what?
I can't put the link in, but I have permission to pin it.
And I can put the link in, but I can't pin it.
For fuck's sake, on this bicycle.
Tacked in.
This always used to work, like, just normal.
I know, right?
And honest to God, I put a pub on yesterday morning, and it's gone, oh no, I can't do that. Excuse me?
I don't know.
I didn't know either.
I don't know nothing.
Well, until I hear other people going, oh yeah, no, I had that, I'm going to look like a complete wanker.
Wow. What can I say?
Well, there you go. Nothing more that could be said. It's gone all quiet. It's actually running up. So, you're going to give us some dulcet tones of the new Levia?
Dulcet tones. I don't know. I've got any. I don't think I've got a bank called Dulcet Tones.
I'm sure if you look hard enough.
I'm just wondering why I can't see my Mask 1 in my MIDI list.
Oh yeah.
Bear with me a sec. I just want to double check.
Well, so if we do a little jam thing.
Jammity jam.
Mainly because of withdrawal symptoms of Andy not doing his show on Saturdays.
That's really weird. Why are you not showing up? Oh,
Siri, this is really tasty. You'd love this.
You're going to be an arsehole, aren't you? That's what you're going to be. You're going to be a chuffing arsehole.
This is something that come up in conversation the other day.
What, arseholes?
You got a middle name?
Who, me? Yes.
Go on.
Why?
That's a weird name. Robbie Y. Pericelli. That's odd.
Do you know, here's a funny fact.
Go
on. Whenever I asked my dad, when he was alive, what his middle name was, oh, I don't have one. And he was very adamant that he didn't have a middle name.
Right.
Until he died. And I found out what his middle name was.
Oh, okay.
It was Giovanni.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. Except my dad was a little bit superstitious.
Okay.
And his uncle on his mother's side died in a tragic accident involving a motorbike where I don't know, I can't remember the exact circumstances, but he ended up going off road into the valley down below, and it happened at a church. He kind of went off and that was it. He was gone. And so his mum gave, because it was her brother what went over the cliff, or the ravine. His mother gave him the middle name of Giovanni out of in memory of her brother. She then named his younger brother, my uncle, Giovanni, although everybody called him Gianni.
Right.
And then his dad, my granddad, also died in a tragic motorcycle accident. He was killed instantly. So I think that my old man just took it as a suspicious thing and just thought, no, that name Giovanni has got a link to it that I don't want to be associated with. I don't know. But so I only ever found out my dad's middle name after he carked it, which is weird. But my middle name is my late grandfather's middle name, first name, which is Carlo.
Oh, okay.
So that's my middle name. So it's Roberto Carlo Puricello.
Nice.
So I thought I'd carry on the tradition. Obviously, my dad was alive when my son was born. So I gave him his middle name is my dad's first name, which did result in my son getting a little bit ribbed at school when they found out what his middle name was, because it's Bruno. And when I was a lad, if you mentioned the name Bruno, everyone would think, oh, Frank Bruno, the boxer.
Yeah.
Right? But in the modern 21st century, apparently there's a Disney film, El Canto or something, and there's a song about Bruno. So my lad used to get the piss ripped out of him. Well, not the piss, yeah, they used to just make fun of it. He's quite all right with it.
Down.
So, yeah, so middle names, eh?
Yeah.
What's your middle name, Keith?
Francis.
That's nice. That's a nice traditional.
Yeah.
You don't get that
So-
very much nowadays, do you, Francis? It's not.
No, so that's my maternal grandfather and great grandfather. That's where that's come from.
Right, yeah. It's funny because Jackie was doing a bunch of family research, and she found out that there were two names that, like, I can't remember. It was like, I'm going to pick these out of the air. It probably isn't them, but I'm just going to say Florence and William. There's so many women called Florence and so many men called William, and like apparently one of the blokes, his mum was called Florence, and he married a woman called Florence. But not only did they share the same first name, they even shared the same surname. And I'm like going, can I count your fingers and toes, please, and see if there's any webbing going on? But apparently it was just, you get that, don't you? You know. Talking of which, it literally just reminded me. I was speaking to someone. Who was I speaking to? Do you have a relation called? Hang on. Somebody said they mentioned a name.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what it was to do with, but they said, yeah, this person was called Simon Spong. Do you have any? Because like Spong's not a very common name, I don't think. Certainly not over here.
You say that, but there was a family who lived in, Daintree Road, the next road along, called Spong.
Oh. Do you have any relatives called Simon?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
I just thought that's odd, because the only person I know is you. And then this person pops along and says, yeah, Simon Spong. Some what? Spong? Yeah, Spong. Because the more you say it, the weirder it sounds.
It is. It is one of those kind of names.
It's done it again. How weird.
I feel a firmware coming on.
No, I think it's my...
Well, it's like with the Hydra, where it was doing this thing. You play, and then, you finish playing, and then a couple of seconds later or something like that, it would play back every note you just played really, really quickly. In the space of, a second. And I go, no. And there's people saying, oh, is there a cache on your USB or something going on there, or do this and do that and everything. And then I found there is an actual specific firmware update for the Hydra to stop it doing it.
Stop it doing that, yeah.
But it hadn't done it for like, what, a year or so? Unless it was a bug that had occurred from the last firmware update. Oh,
Oh, hang on. It's funny you say that. Because I'm using. I've got. This is a brilliant little app. I'm sure there's lots of people already know about it. It's called MIDI Pipe, made by Subtlesoft, and it's just this little box, and you can just set up a MIDI flow. And that's what I'm using at the moment to access some of these synths from my master keyboard. And I've just clicked on it. It says a new version of MIDI Pipe is available. Which might
this
be
cures the random note sticking.
Yes, the note hanging shit.
Yeah.
So let's download that. It's a great thing. I love it. I think it's a really cool little free program. If anybody wants it, let me pop that in. Because I can do it now, look.
Yeah, you can.
There you go. Yeah.
Ironically, I can't.
It's weird, isn't it? Oh. Where's Keith gone? Oh, he's there. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Oh, wow. Okay, right, here we go.
Which is why Robbie lost his job as surveillance for the CIA.
Yeah. I was the #1 guy. Oh, I almost bought the Wild Geese today on 4K Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I'm so tempted. I bought Dogma instead.
Yeah, well,
because I have to have that.
Equally as good for different reasons.
Now, the Wild Geese was a film that my old man used to love because it had them all in it, didn't it? Roger Moore, Burton, Harris, Hardy Kruger.
Kane?
I don't think Michael Caine was in that one. But it's a great film.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Broadsword calling Danny Boy.
Yeah.
That was it.
What was the guy Hardy Kruger played? He was a real racist guy. He just kept calling him Keffer. Yeah. Oh, those were the days when you could be racist and get away with it. No.
Oh, I don't know. I think people still do, don't they?
Yeah.
Judging by the
Very
latest
true.
administration.
It was funny. I saw something today because Gary Lineker used to get a lot of stick from the right wing for speaking out against all sorts of things that they didn't agree with.
You have that bit.
And they always used to say, "Oh, Gary Lineker, stay in your lane. You're a footballer. What do you know about politics?" And yet, when the Manchester United chairman pipes up and says, "Oh, we've been colonised by immigrants," they're like, "Oh, you keep see, you're the right man." Yeah, wankers.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. MIDI pipe. Apple could not verify MIDI pipe. Gatekeeping bastards. What did I have to install the other day? Oh, it was that JV880 plugin because it's made by the same people that do the Usual Suspect stuff, and they haven't had any of their stuff approved by Apple for obvious reasons, I guess.
Well, yeah.
And you have to, for every version of the plugin, so if you have it as a VST and an audio unit, you have to authorize each one of those individually in terminal to get it out of gatekeeping. Right, MIDI pipe.
That wouldn't be fun considering the length of my password on this fecker.
Yeah, well, you only have to type in the password once, and then as long as you're in the same session, you're okay.
Okay.
Right, so MIDI in is coming from the Keylab. MIDI out is going to...
Yeah, because my password is so long, Audible wants to publish it.
See, hang notes.
Oh.
No, it won't do anything. Oh, now it's gone offline. That's weird.
Oh well. I have to admit, it's nice to see other people having problems with their computer instead of me.
Yeah. Well, let's change it, see if it happens on the mask one. That seems alright.
What was that patch called? Taser the fucker.
What one?
The one you just played?
What, this one?
No, before that one.
Before that one.
Yeah.
That's called JP Ops.
No. Sounds like somebody being tased.
Yeah, it does. It's a lovely little synth, that.
Was that mask?
Yeah.
Wasn't a huge amount of money either, was it?
Well, the EX was about €2.99. Well, it was €2.99, so
Right.
I ended up paying like $2.70, $2.80 plus shipping. It's ridiculously cheap, and I really hope that what they're coming out with is the same thing, but you know, maybe just not with the limited edition livery, because they will sell fucking tons of them. Even Ty, because Ty was a bit reluctant to get the Master 1 keyboard. He said, no, it doesn't do anything wildly different to anything that I've got here.
Better than having all we've got, yeah.
But he said, the little box, though, it's a lot cheaper. So, aye.
Well, that's the problem with Ty. Because he has so much gear from, you know, every conceivable walk of life, there isn't much that ever comes out that he hasn't really already got in some form or another anyway.
Well, there's another synth that's so small, but it's got so many patches on it that, you know, you kept some use for hours with it. I know Andrew dug into his, didn't he?
Yeah. Really nice. That's good for you. There we go. And you can have that. Okay. Right. Everybody's had some. Okay.
Postage cards. I've had a buzz on the PSU when, the Mask 1, the actual big keyboard, you mean?
What's that?
Well, Robbie's, Matt's asking the question in the chat, Robbie. Says, do you get a buzz on the PSU input to the Mask 1?
No, I don't think so. Are you talking about the module or the keyboard? I don't get it on that either, I don't think.
He says the keyboard.
Hmm.
But then again, I presume you leave yours switched on, don't you, Robbie, or not?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's on the shelf as a pull it off when needed kind of thing. But at the moment, I'm using the module.
Does that sit on a 3-pin plug? Mains plug?
The Mask 1 keyboard has its own separate power supply, little brick, inline brick.
Oh, okay.
And so does the EX.
Yeah, they both have little inline bricks.
Yeah.
You're getting a buzz. What, audible buzz on the actual unit is buzzing, or it's coming out in the audio of the synth? This is a question I have to ask customers. And they say, oh, I'm getting this buzz on the power supply. And they actually mean the power supply is buzzing. Not that you hear
actually,
anything. There.
Or is it a question of putting on top of another instrument that it's getting
Been known, isn't it?
some interference from?
Could be. But I don't get a buzz.
So you just get a buzz when you touch it. That's not particularly unusual, to be honest.
Yeah, the bricks can, because there's some sort of resonance going on there, isn't there? And you just
Yeah.
it's been
Yeah,
like
the best-
since you can be reduced by moving the input plug.
Yeah.
Has it? I can't remember. Has the keyboard got a lockable?
Oh, you turned it upside down, you silly mo.
Have a look. Slightly over here. Oh, fuck's sake.
Good lord.
No, it's not, is it? Matt, have you tried changing the actual IEC cable to see if it's the cable rather than the actual power supply?
Yeah, because if you've got an IC cable on it and you're getting an awful bad buzz, you lift the earth in the plug of the IEC, if it's not a sealed IEC plug, that is. But do that on a few.
If I had a spare keyboard stand so I could pull it out and put it on, I'd give it a go, but I'm absolutely certain I've never heard a buzz. Didn't feel loose, did try a different IEC.
Yeah, see if you can get an IEC that's got like an old-fashioned plug on the end that you can open and lift the earth.
I think I actually had more issues with the IEC going into the box. Didn't always want to connect, but that just didn't obviously power the unit up. But I didn't get a buzz out of it. On the EX1, that is obviously not the keyboard.
I've had one. What was it? I think it was my old Quadriverb. The power supply on that used to buzz like a bastard. You know. So if you're in a room playing, you could still hear this power supply going open corner. And then you got fed up with it. I undid the two screws and split it all open. And where the basically the transformer sits in the plastic, you move it out of the way, put in some sponge and some contact adhesive, push it back in, and then on the top as well, and just glued the fucker in place, silent as the grave. This is where the transformer's vibrating inside the case.
Yeah, I've had vibrating PSUs.
Yeah.
Or ones that have a high pitch kind of going on. And you only hear it when you've turned everything off. And you can just hear this. Is it like a really high pitched scratchy?
Yeah.
Barely audible, but it's there.
Well, it's like that Pro 1, the transformer that was in that. You turn it on, and the buzz, audible buzz through the synth was louder than the synth. And what it was, somebody put a power supply in it. That just, although it was kicking out plus minus 15, but it was actually the voltage regulators, instead of converting a high voltage like 18 or 21 volt down to 15, it was literally taking like 12 and trying to pull it up to 15.
Right.
Hence, some serious buzzing going on.
Matt, are you saying that the actual brick makes the noise, or the synth makes the noise and its output through the audio outputs? And if it's not that, have you got your USB cable connected, and does it go away when you unplug the USB at the back of the synth? So I'm just wondering if it shouldn't, because
That's buzz mod.
the USB isn't powering it, so it shouldn't, in theory, make a difference. It's through the audio out USB, not connected. All right. I would suggest getting in touch with Stefan at Kadamo.
I mean, the other suggestion, Matt, then would be as you're coming down to Synth Southwest, if you wanted to bundle it up carefully, I'm sure somebody would let you run it through their system, see if they get the same. Yeah, but you can replicate the problems for others to listen to.
But it's done it since new, so that's weird. Maybe there's just I don't know. I'm fuck it, I'm gonna do it. If I break my Mars 1, it's Matt's fault, right?
You fucking blame me.
It's. I think it's something that happens by
I think
default.
we're talking to Boss Stitch Matt, not Matt.
I know.
All right.
I just wanted to annoy Rob.
Didn't know if you'd just woken up or not.
Or just anybody called Matt.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, who's called Matt these days
Anyway, Vicky, Matt has actually stated that he's not using USB, so you shouldn't be getting a USB ground loop or anything.
But it's not even. I wouldn't. It's just a thought because if you're using USB to power a synth, that you'll get a ground loop.
No, saying not.
Just put the blue LEDs on it.
You can fuck off. That's all I'm ever going to get, isn't it?
It's from Robert anyway. You know, it's like my goo. It's like my goo and the Jelly Wrestlers with Ian, and now Native's got the blue LEDs in his life, so it's just, firmly attached to your name.
How do cat hairs get up there? Jesus Christ!
That's what cats do, mate.
They just, I swear, they sit there and distribute them manually. They go. Right.
Oh, pardon moi.
I do love this synth.
Oh, pardon me again. Oh dear. Now, do I have access to the? Do I have access to the CS80?
So why is the link from PSN rather than?
Because it fucking is.
Yeah, because when I put the link in, it won't let me do it.
It won't let him put. It won't let him put the link in, but it'll let me put it in. It won't let me pin it, but it'll let him pin it.
But Andy Synth Addict pinned the link yesterday, and that's how I got in yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, that's point. It's still on my Facebook, isn't it? Right.
Did that happen today? Yeah. Did you add it today, Matt?
The
link.
No, it was yesterday, I think.
Was it yesterday?
I think so.
Wasn't this afternoon's pub?
But then when
We've had so many pubs. I'm so pissed now.
But then I think I left the pub yesterday and then tried to get back on, and then I think between you and maybe when it was someone else, managed to get a link back up for me to come back in.
Yeah, that was Andy Synth Addict did that.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, but for love nor money, it would not let me.
The landlord's barred himself. Yeah, about right.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Right, that's the Mars 1 keyboard with the volume is now fully up.
No audible buzz.
Nothing.
In fact, the only thing I can hear when it's silent is the operational noise of the 80 in here. What are you looking for?
You can hear that slurring. It's brilliant because it's the keyboards that do it. It's not me.
Careful, you're going to get a copyright strike from Coldplay.
So, English boys, what's that called?
I don't fucking know.
That tune.
I don't know.
Is it the something polka? The knick-knack polka, the something, is it that?
It's chopsticks.
Chopsticks, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ask an American what chopsticks is, and it ain't that. Chopsticks is something like that.
The one that Tom Hanks did in Big.
Yes.
Anyway, he's got an ice cream man. Hey, I'm fucking Italian. Yeah, can you imagine hearing that coming up the road?
Somebody put up a comment made me giggle. It's something to do with... What? I wonder if I can find it.
Oh, annoying, yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
Well, it is really, because we can't get ice creams, can we? So,
Damn it, I can't remember who put it up. Maybe they're in the chat, but it said something like, yeah, Richard Hilton's Rolly, the fault it's got on it is when you push B, it plays A sharp. He goes, perhaps he's got it set to German. I can't remember who said it, because I want to credit him for that, because it made me fucking laugh out loud. Probably just played my SSW set. Well, I'd copyright strike you if I was you, but Pete, don't take no shit, mate. And the double album will be available in the foyer.
Apparently the Rowley comment.
Yeah, Chucky Jack, yeah. It was funny. It was really lovely and funny, that was. Oh, you're just going to leave the packet on the floor, are you?
This never got the credit it was due. Really didn't.
it's a hard one, Robbie, because a lot of people just look at it and say, you know, it's price, and
It's in one side.
That's not me.
It is, isn't it?
it's CS.
I was him. Yeah. Yeah, it is. The price was a little bit off-putting, which is why they should make more of those boxes. Because that was brilliant for the price. Yeah, you got lopsided CS80 there.
But the same thing could happen to the Magnolia, couldn't it? It's got to get pushed out there and pushed hard for people to put their money into a company that's produced its first products.
Well, it's not his first product. They've been around for 10 years. They've done Eurorack. This is their first keyboard product.
Right.
So they have the advantage of being a well-known name already, and a company that's 10 years old. So whereas Godamo, this was literally their second thing.
Sounds like the reverb's pulled to one side.
And I also think because it used this thing called bit masking, people were like, what's bit masking? You either didn't understand it or you thought it was just another version of something else. Whereas Fractals, it's quite obvious what it is.
It is set hard.
I don't know. I don't know. I think the master keyboard also has knob quality bias. Oh, quantity, sorry. Yeah, yes. It only has 2 knobs and that little screen. But then so does the desktop. But then the desktop only cost 300 quid, and this was... How much was this? 1,100?
Oh, well, that's interesting, Bobby. Mask one on eBay for 10.50. I presume it's not Matt's.
Yeah, he's literally just thrown it up like, fuck this buzzing power supply shit.
Said in jest, Matt. Said in jest.
But the thing is, you can buy. Where's my pad?
That's better.
Oh boy.
So if I bring the volume. No, I'll tell you what. I need to put a
it's 15.99. It's
noise gate on these two. Look.
So you think if you're looking at Kodamo synths that you can buy still today in the Essence FM and the Mask 1, the Essence FM is just so much more powerful.
I just so don't understand it. It's beyond my three brain cells, and
you need at least 4.
Well, there we go.
Steady.
Yeah. But I mean, in terms of bang for buck, and the fact that you've got a touch screen and you can see exactly what's going on, and unless your name's Keith, understand it. It's a far more user-friendly instrument than the Mask 1. I'll give you that.
Well, you can pick one of those up at 874 on eBay.
Really?
And there's a 925. So there's a couple on there.
Put it on 20.
So I don't know about your power supply, Matt. But if you find out, let us know. Be interesting to know if they're aware of it. And if so, why it does it. Right, let's see if I can put this back without fucking it up. It's a lovely thing. It's all metal.
All the way to the left. All the way to the right. Got some head on it. Yeah, whatever.
Number 17 this was.
Strangely, Matt, I can't find a Kodamo on sale.
60.
There we go. Perhaps someone's sold it since it was mentioned on the show.
And operation noise is gone.
Yeah. Stop wanking it off, Robin. You disgust me. Vile individual.
What is it, yeah?
It's on the naughty shelf. The D50 is in its place for now. I take it that's one with regular LEDs on it. Mate, every time I'm not going to miss an opportunity.
That's all right. That's all right.
I'm going to try and get someone to bring a D50 to Synth Southwest.
I've got one.
No, a proper one, a working one.
A proper one, you bitch.
Not one that's been finagled. This is what it should look like. You love me.
When you're asleep.
I'll give that 10 minutes if I was you. Right, so let's see what we have here. That one. Yeah. It's been ages since I've heard any strings. Nice.
You know, the one thing that really pisses me off about this protein is having have this freaking dongle in the way. Why they just couldn't have built that in? Just a tiny little PCB. Because so dry.
It's good to hear the strings again. It's been fucking weeks since I sat down and played in front of my bloody keyboard. Every time I see a synth in the last 2 months, it's like open with its faff hanging out. Do you know what I mean? It's all there going, oh, I feel ill.
I found the Kodama mask listing under extensive searching. But there we go. Anyway, I found it. It's there. You're right.
Yes. Yes, Andy, the Jupiter is all nice and shiny. And quite a happy little girl. I know the geezer will be. But I think he's going to sell that through RL. Which means Richard will pick it up rather than him. So, I think he dropped it off with something else. I think it's the Jupiter 8 and it's Jupiter 8 and the DX7.
So a really, really good synth than a DX7.
What?
No, but this DX7 is not a good DX7 amongst DX7s.
Well, exactly.
So, I told him it was financially not worth pursuing, considering its condition and how beaten up it is. It's not going to be worth a lot at all.
Really not anywhere, are they?
Yeah, they still fetch a few quid.
£500-600 for a DX7 nowadays.
Yeah, you can get a nice one for that. Whereas this, you could get cholera from playing this cunt. It's filthy. It is. It's awful. And it's beaten up. It's dents all over it. It doesn't work properly. There's no audio out. It's spares. It's spares.
It spares or repairs?
No, just spares.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It's like that 80 down in the workshop. No. And the guy doesn't want to spend the kind of money that thing he's going to need. And I'm toying with the idea of them buying it off him as spares and then stripping it down to absolutely bare ass and completely rebuild it again and make it my own 80.
Nothing like giving your plan away on the internet, mate, is there?
Well, I don't give a shit one way or the other. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen.
Yeah, true.
So, I'm bothered.
Am I bothered though?
Am I bothered though? And but one good thing of that would be that when she finds me face down in the toilet one morning, that 80's worth a lot of money, especially in that condition, and she can put it up on Vim or whatever, and get herself a little nest egg to give
out on suicide, does it?
No, well, it wouldn't be suicide because
Oh,
it'd be
okay.
her. It'd be her still sitting on the toilet while I'm in it.
Yeah.
So shitting on me from a great height again, and so that'd be a nice little nest egg for her. Keep her ticking over. Because I imagine that when I peg it, she'll lose the house.
Why is that?
Because of the way the will was set up. I think everything gets passed on to my nephew.
Oh.
Who I mean, I've brought him up. And I haven't seen now for fucking years. Absolutely zero contact with him. But that's because of his mum. My sister. So that's because, well, my sister. You've never met my sister, have you?
No.
Nope.
If you met her, you'd know why I don't speak to her.
Bit like my family.
Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Because it was the usual bullshit. I do all the work, she gets all the credit kind of scenario.
Yep.
Oh, Kim, you poor thing, it must be so hard dealing with your mum with dementia. It must be terrible. Yeah, if you fucking never bothered to show up one day, that would have been interesting.
Oh, family's great.
She spent 2 years telling me that she would be coming over to help look after mum. 2 years.
Yeah.
I'll contribute towards the nursing costs. Yeah, never happened. Oh, I was having a nice day. Why did I start thinking about her?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh yeah, dining in the toilet, wasn't it? I started it all off.
Not getting any note hangs anymore.
Perhaps they want to live.
That sounds like a Billy and Johnny sketch he's playing, doesn't it? We know a song about that, don't we?
Yes. Dying in the toilet. Interesting modulation going on in that.
Gotta love a bit of wave table.
Time goes slower when you're in the relations. I could believe that. There you go, Matt. This Christmas we had pigs in blankets, or as you would call them, relatives sleeping in the spare room.
Oh, fucking hell.
Right, another experiment.
Trying to think of another one. Yesterday I was hanging out at the swimming bars and somebody pointed it out to me and I tucked it back in again.
God, that's an old one.
What was the other one? It was I always thought PPI was what happens when you don't wear goggles at the swimming bars.
Yeah. Well, I've seen both him and Sarah Millican live now, which was. She's not as good as she used to be live. Well, she
Really?
certainly wasn't. Yeah, she certainly wasn't on the last tour anyway.
Because she's normally quite good.
Oh yeah, she is, but she just wasn't this particular time. I think she had a rough night. Yeah, it was really quite. He was brilliant when we saw him.
That was it. My son's got ADHD, and on the side of the bottle it said concentrate, and I thought, well, if you could do that. No, he did. Was it? I was in the tube the other day, and there was a piano on the platform, so I had a little tinkle on it, which saved me 30 pence.
Oh dear!
I felt like felt like a superhero the other day. I went into a phone box and changed from a man needing a pee to a man who just had a pee. Andy, you coming in, mate, and join us. We're going to have a droney jam thing going on.
Are we?
Yeah. Where were you when the meeting was happening?
Good question.
You were still upstairs doing the copying on the printer.
Yeah, I've looked some of his jokes up. If your birthday's on the 14th of February, then the postman probably thinks you're a slag. In Scotland, the forbidden fruit is fruit.
Yeah. It's cheating if you're looking them up, though.
Well, yeah, because I can't fucking remember them.
In my spare time, I like to randomly quote songs from the 90s. It gives me an enormous sense of well-being, and then I'm happy for the rest of the day.
Apparently in Norfolk, the Marriage Guidance Council Service is called Related.
Oh, right.
My mate Dave drowned, so at the funeral we got him a wreath in the shape of a life belt. It's what he would have wanted.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Grandad. Shit, stop the funeral.
Uri Geller. Surprisingly hard to stab. I went on a positive thinking course. It was shit.
The amount of time he must put in trying to think all these ones up, you know.
Another one like that is Milton Jones. He fucking
Christ,
fucking kills me.
The genius one he did, which was the things you wouldn't hear on a cookery show. And he said, this next recipe is really easy to prepare. Anyone can cook this. You can't, Beatrice. And then he goes, you can't beat rice.
Things you won't hear on a cookery show. Nice tits Nigella.
What was it Ed Byrne did? He did the cooking for people coming home pissed. Do you remember he did that one? He goes, what was it? This is really easy. Just pop it in the microwave, turn it up, walk away, have a nap. When the smoke alarm goes off, it's ready. No? Anybody? Bueller? No? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting the vibe that Andy isn't coming in.
He said he's not.
Damn. Oh, okay. Getting all minimal. Oh, bloody hell, yeah, that'd be the day, wouldn't it?
Sub-minimal. No, sub-minimal.
Mr. Epic getting minimal. I think the only reason I keep doing stuff that is I try to make as epic as possible is I spent so much time in it, just a few things, and everything sounded really thin. Oh, that's a point, isn't it? Jarvis is on tonight.
Yeah.
We could go and gate crash his show, couldn't we? We'll just go all round to his show. Or broadcast it on here. Can we?
Kent is going full Inception tonight, is he?
Yeah.
Fuck everybody's brains out.
Or as everyone else knows it, Tuesday.
Yeah. And that's a good Tuesday. Is that you crackling, Keith?
Me?
Yeah, some sort of
Yeah, it's
crackly.
hips. It's a bit chilly in Watford tonight, so the old metal's rubbing a bit.
Far from it. It's 22C up here tonight for some unknown reason.
Yeah.
Must be because the gear's on.
I would say, just make sure the police helicopter doesn't pick your house out because it'll have all the snow missing off it, and they'll think you're a crack den.
Very true.
Actually, it's getting quite nice and warm in here, but that's because the 80's on.
Yeah. Did you guys have snow?
No.
No.
No, we had a little bit up here, but
We're far too posh down here for snow.
No, I think they threatened it today or some sleety snow, but nothing appeared. In fact, we had heavy rain.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
rained
it only went down as
most
far
of
as
the day.
Or something.
Oh, Bots Dish watched Tron Ares. What did you think? Horse shit or okay?
I'm deliberately avoiding it at the moment. So I want to rewatch the first two. God, that's very Depeche Mode, isn't it?
Hmm. Oh, okay, cool. Might give it a go then. Okay. No, I tend not to look at the reviews at all if I can help it. Okay, cool. I'll give it a whiz. I think Predator's done now, isn't it, really?
Yeah, tell the studios that. Isn't there a new Predator series or something? Alien versus Predator series or something?
Really?
Yeah. It's like that cow has been milked to a husk.
Yeah, yeah. It gets to a point where you go, oh, for Christ's sake. The next one should be called Predator, The Search for More Money. Must have been a dramatic change in the wind or something, because all the aircraft for Heathrow are on a completely different flight path tonight. Or one of the runways is closed because there's a leaf on it or something. So can we have some dulcet tones on the Leviathan then?
I told you I haven't got a bank called Dulcet Tones.
Well, write one. Earn your bloody keep, will you? Yeah, you're not wrong, Keith. I was going to buy one tonight, and then when I checked the bank, turns out I haven't finished paying for the M8X, so... Yeah, I love the Dove Passing soundtrack on Tron Legacy as well. Well, some of my restored synthesizers are on that soundtrack. That's a nice one. Yeah.
You can tell it's one of Ken's because it goes on and on and on. Bless him.
His love of reverb tail like me, you know.
Still going.
Yeah, that would have been a good basis to start off. You sync it up to a drum machine or something.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, come on, earn your bloody keep, will you?
But we don't like doing drum machines because it's too rigid and things start to...
Well, no, so, all right, if one person's doing a drum machine, you're just doing something vaguely connected to it. He's looking, going, oh, God, I've got to go and get that drum machine and that cable and that power supply, and I've got to move it over here, and I've got to do this, that, and, do you know what? I'll just slap me dick on the arm of the chair. That can be the rhythm. And here we go.
1, 2. You can't go 3, 4. He's only got 2 bollocks.
I think Robbie's going to get a drum kit.
Turns up with a full Roland job.
Yeah, exactly.
In a gorilla suit. Everything's hard work. Like, oh, God. Look. It's been nearly 30 seconds and he hasn't sighed again yet. You're due a... It's like an episode of Coronation Street. Yep, I'm upset. I love upsetting him. I'm getting him back for the... ASM have given me a Hydrosynth. Oh, have they now?
They never gave me a Hydrosynth.
Well, no, ASM have given me a Leviathan. Oh, have they now?
Technically, they haven't given it to me.
I know.
They've just promised not to take it away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a subtle difference. Yeah, can you imagine? Jesus Christ.
You'd be there for fucking days, wouldn't you?
He'd be doing so much huffing and puffing and go up like a hot air balloon and float out the window.
This better fucking work.
Oh, in other news, a very nice young man in America, in LA, in fact, LA, yeah, has said that he thinks that he might have a huge box of those RAM ICs for the Emulator 1.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I still might be able to get that girl to burst into flame. But life. Life, yeah, life, not flame, life. She's going to cry.
We didn't want that drum machine. We want the other one.
I want the rhythm and ting.
Do you have a TR-808?
No.
Do you have a TR-1000? Has Roland sent you one of them?
No, they haven't. Because they're bastards.
Yeah, but you say that. I mean, you've got an 8K drum kit, and so they couldn't spend 2 and a bit, whatever it is, for a T-Arc.
No, they asked for the drums back, didn't they?
Hmm.
When they going to send you another kit?
Sorry?
When they going to send you another kit? A lesser model or something?
They did. And I reviewed that and sent that back.
Oh. But it's funny how that goes, isn't it? Sometimes we get the synth manufacturer that's got more money than God wants the stuff back.
Which is why they've got more money than God.
Yeah. I think there might be a time signature issue here.
He's gone full Rick Wakeman, hasn't he?
I thought it was called polyrhythms.
Who meets Kraftwerk? Apparently God blew all his cash on drugs and hookers. Come back. Come back wherever you are. I think we're making a mess of his studio.
Making him work at this time of night on a Sunday.
Was that it? Yeah. Oh, icing's off to Jervis. Robbie should be ready by the time we come back.
I could just turn this fucking thing off, you know.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, it has to be you, Rob, because you've got the most gear set up.
Oh, is that what I was doing wrong? Hang on.
It's called a power cable.
Use the manual.
I've never used the clock output on a device before.
Oh, right, okay.
No. Shut up.
Rob's saying, what PPQ
Yeah, that's what I was.
is either in set to?
I don't know what the revised synth is set to.
What's that? Picks per quota.
Penises per quin.
DFM.
I don't know where to change that.
Synchrotron makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
Here we go.
Go for it. Ah, cool coming out of that. Move. Fuck the fucking manual. Ah.
Right, probably best to find patterns in. It's been so long since I've used this one. No. We're getting somewhere now.
Yeah. Did you see this? Careful to have that Russian guy knocking at your door.
Good enough for you?
Yeah, okay. And I've got some.
Still haven't peeled the protective cover off the screen. I hate doing that. It's giving me heebie-jeebies.
I can feel the rust in my fingers. You leave it for fucking weeks and it'd be nice if Matt's gone to turn his gear on.
Yeah.
That's a sexy little drum machine though.
I love this.
Which one is it?
What, drum machine?
Ooh.
Drum Brute Impact.
Is that your drum machine coming back through Keith's?
Dunno.
Or is it something else?
Something else completely different.
It's something completely different, isn't it?
Keith, what you got playing?
Yeah. Oh. What it was. See how big go.
You got two.
The other one's using the expression pedal. Oh, pardon-moi. It seemed to restrict me down to 3 chords.
Second.
Seemed to restrict me down to 3 chords.
Why am I not getting anything?
I don't know how other people do it, I really don't. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Oh. Took its time. Yeah, man. There are so many on here, it's a wonder that the fucking thing bothers to fire up. I still can't get rid of these. So many instruments in the native now. It's ridiculous. Right, let's try place ballad. Let's replace with a different one now. Okay. What is it? I forget which one it is. 8. 804. There it is. Oh, there's 804. Long live Vangelis. Right, that's 4 cords that we've
Yeah.
absolutely worn
Yeah,
out.
you
We should
need-
put oil on them.
It's getting nicked out and fucking posted tomorrow. That was lovely, guys.
You can't go wrong if you play like Vangelis, mate.
Well, I can't play, so Yeah.
So you keep saying.
yeah, well.
Can I ask a technical question?
Ooh, go on.
So I'm using the V-Synth GT as a controller keyboard, if you like, and it widdies up to the VAC. Most of the VACs on my left, but it doesn't arpeggiate. Is that correct? Well, it doesn't. So is that something that doesn't go through MIDI, or?
Do you know the V-Synth outputs its arpeggiation via MIDI? Because not all synths do. Sometimes it's just internal and can be clocked.
Fine. That's as good as answer. Yeah.
Well, let's have a look. Was it what is it again?
Hang on, I'm looking it up now.
Oh, you
V-Synth
all right,
GT.
Mr.
I would have
Google.
thought it
stand.
would, because it was a premium synth back in the day.
Is it possible that it transmits on a set channel,
There's that.
so that it's separate from what you're controlling?
Yes, it does.
does
Particularly the version 2 update.
Yeah, I have a version 2.
Yeah, so it should do.
Well, it
Does it do
should
it?
transmit.
Yes.
Does it do on a specific channel, or is
transmits
it
the-
whatever the thing's set to?
Doesn't say. Hang on.
Because I know, for the life of me, I can't remember what synth it was, but the arpeggiator would transmit on a separate channel, so you could run some other synth and then play the keyboard.
Oh, seems to work. That doesn't. That's the V-Synth. So that's going to the Phantom XR, but it's now not receiving the MIDI signal.
Got the channel set correctly?
Um,
Transmitting and receiving on the same channel, or Omni?
well, I presume so, because if I... That's the XR now. And the MIDI light comes on.
Okay. But I'm guessing it's a multi-timbral synth, isn't it? So is that particular...
Yeah.
I can't remember what the Roland nomenclature is.
Was it layer?
Yeah. Is each layer... Because you might be able to trigger each layer on a different MIDI channel.
Yeah. In fact, it's normally a requirement for a multi-timbral.
Well, yeah. So I remember when I got that CS1X.
I need
the
to look
art on
into it more,
the
do I?
CS1X is really quite nice.
Yeah.
It doesn't transmit the MIDI data, so you can't arpeggiate anything else from the CS1X.
It's a pain.
Yes.
Feature they updated on the CS2X.
After the complaints.
Yeah. But
Probably.
of course, I'd already bought the CS1X and couldn't afford to buy another synth.
It's also
Jesus.
possible that Keith may need to look at his StreamYard settings.
How are
as
you
well.
connecting?
The
The MIDI?
V-Synth to via WIDI, so that goes up to an eMagic AMT8, and then MIDI's out all the way down, out of each out, if you like, not. Oh,
Blood.
That's
Yeah.
laxative
I
settings.
didn't like hearing things.
doesn't none of the units are arpeggiating off the keyboard.
Let's see if this does.
I've got any coffee left. Let's have a quick butcher's hook here.
As that's the V-Synth. Nothing else is switched on.
So the via synth keyboard input, mask 1, output. I'm not getting it. Transmit global.
What was that? No, I can't remember what it was now. Was it Streets of San Francisco? You remember?
Oh, you mean Hill Street Blues?
Hill Street Blues.
Oh, Hill Street Blues, was it? Or something like that. Something like that. Blast from the past. Harry Mungo and Midge. What was I saying somebody was playing the other day? Was it Justin, wasn't he?
Oh, what, the JV880? It's getting warm.
No, that wasn't it.
What was it?
Cannot remember how it went for the love nor money.
seen that new Behringer pedal called the Ring Stinger?
No.
Is that taken over from the Volker, is it?
We accidentally sit on a wasp. I think that's it. Ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. That one's off instead, so it's... Oh yeah. Caching issues. Yeah, definitely caching issues. That can't be right. The strings with it, isn't it? Fuck. They got to be set down here, I think. Those. It doesn't do it, does it? So there's a... Is there a boost on this? He said. But he wants to be. Look. Oh, it's everywhere, isn't it? That's why. Pratt. So it's one by the other. Oh, that's why. Yeah, stupid dick. That is why it's doing it. It should be set to that one. That one should be set to that one, and the key switch for that one should be that one. Nah, now it makes sense. While we're at it, key switch for that one as well. Okay, cool. Right, roll the fag, get a coffee, I think. That's some serious buzz there, Keith. Backgroundy stuff. What's different from last time?
I don't know. It's about turning everything off, but other than that, still there.
Still there.
Okay. Gonna wait.
No. It's like holding a transformer up to a microphone.
Which one?
No idea. Those signals running hot or something.
Yeah, there's had a strange night of it tonight.
every time I come in here, I have a strange night of it.
Yeah, sort of.
I'll be honest with you. It's never the same every time I turn the bloody thing on.
Yeah, I think yesterday when I tried to come in, I was getting. Well, I had the buzzy microphone, didn't I?
Yeah.
So I went, but I was getting the signals going through the mixer was okay and the output, but I was hardly triggering the interface. And tonight, everything's just like without touching especially the microphone levels and things. Everything's just went red hot.
Huh.
I know. So,
Well, it's weird. It's lessened a bit now.
Okay.
That's bizarre. You know, while you were sitting there talking, it just got quieter and quieter.
Well,
and quieter.
yeah, as I said the other day, I'm not sure this mixer doesn't have its moments now. It's getting pretty old, I think. So
it's there, but it's now faint in the background.
Yeah. Oh.
You know.
What was that? So I just muted a few channels and things. What about that one? Well, I think that's everything muted. That's everything muted now, so maybe it's having a moment. Microphone cable. That one. That one. Is that less buzzy or? Is that less buzzy?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay. Well, I think it might be the lead.
Ah.
I do, because I think I had, when I started to wire all these rack mounts up today.
Yeah.
So that was everything. Whether the power was on for most of them, but the audio and the MIDI wasn't there. I didn't know.
Yeah, I think Head was saying about it sounds like you'd left your guitar plugged in.
Yeah.
And it's up near an amp or something. It's that kind of mechanical, not mechanical, electrical.
Yeah, it might be.
Going on.
Yeah, it might be better to quit, to be honest, and sit back in the
fine
chat.
Now.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm saying about the lead was, where the microphone goes in the mixer, I think stuff has been lent on it for a while. So whether that's slowly, affected that connection.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me know, see how it goes.
It seems absolutely fine now.
Oh, you stupid.
What you done, dear?
Well, I just wondered what that humming was.
Yeah.
Can you hear that?
It's a bit of a hum, yeah.
Right, and then...
Gone.
Yeah.
48?
No, it's just this... I think it's the shitty cable.
Oh.
You haven't got your mask plugged in, have you?
Sorry?
You haven't got your mask one plugged in, have you?
No, Mr. D50 man, I haven't.
It's all right. No, you can't catch COVID from it.
I still got. There you go, pop it on. No, it was the drum brute, but I just, because you were pressuring me, I just picked probably a shitty cable.
Yeah, that's better. I think that's slightly better like that.
I think I need to go mostly digital. Oh, good stuff, Matt. Let us know how you get on, mate. I would be interested. Did you send him a private message, email, or did you raise it on the forum? Because the forums are usually a pretty good place to get kind of responses.
I can feel the rust particles falling off of me knuckles now. Oh.
I reckon they should do another drum machine, Arturi. But with a bit more balls. I have to put it over here.
No, that's not right. Let's try again. Ah,
Greetings.
bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
Right.
No, wasn't that. I've forgotten what I just wrote.
Oh, no, I wrote that.
You sure you wrote that? Mind you, this corporation,
be
anybody could have
recorded.
written it.
Always be.
Well, technically, I didn't done it in the stream, so I have, I suppose.
Yeah, there you go.
So, kind of have. Yeah, cool.
I wonder if that hum could be a shielding issue with something.
On my one.
Yeah.
Could be. I've got cables all over my mixer.
Yeah, mind you, I have too. Mind you, there's two XLRs over here that if Siri comes in and she hits one of them with her tail, the noise is unreal. Because it's the direct audio from the CS80, but that particular one then goes through a black hole reverb.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I heard
So-
that earlier.
Yeah, it's... And every time she backs her ass into it, it goes... for about half an hour.
Oh, Justin, I figured out my.
Oh, you got that working?
Yeah. It was bizarre because the JV880 ROM files that I had were the ones that were uploaded by the guy that developed the plugin,
Okay.
and yet they didn't work.
Hmm.
But I found some alternatives. And
Yeah,
we-
probably the same ones I found.
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
More than likely. So,
Yeah, Justin, we were jamming earlier. Where the hell were you?
I was at church and I was there for a while.
this
No
is
excuse.
This is our church.
Yeah,
Well, if they get into prayer mode and the worship team is up there for like, another half an hour having to play. It's like, yeah, no, service is supposed to be done at 12. I'd like to be done at 12
yeah.
and then out, But,
Yeah, that is
slightly...
so close to Guitar 1-2, it's scary.
That's Arturia V4.
Yeah.
I just slightly edited. I thought for my taste it had too much resonance in it, so I backed all the resonance off and then added some portamento to it and added a ton of delay and reverb, and then obviously a little bit of poly AT action.
Yeah.
Oh, Kent, did you see what Love Holton's just done? You know Love Holton, who does all of those custom one-off
Yes.
jobbies. He's got two. Oh bloody hell! It was the CS80 clone, the hardware CS80 clone.
Oh, Deccan Stream.
Yeah, that's it, Decca Stream.
Decker's Dream, yeah.
He's got two of those.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see if I can call this up here. It's something else. Love Holton. I wonder if he's got it on his website yet. Because normally he only posts his stuff on Instagram. I think somebody mentioned it on when you on one of your other pubs today.
Yeah. Been so many.
Yeah. I think got it on here. No.
Yeah, right.
If not, I'll go to his Instagram page. He's got a video. Jesus, he's done a lot of stuff, hasn't he? One day, I think I'll have a Love Holton piece, and I'll put it in the front room.
I'll get him on the show.
I can't get the impression he's not forthcoming in that regard. I think he just does what he does. I don't know, I might be wrong.
You never know.
Right. No.
Might be nobody's ever thought of asking him.
I don't know what the volume is going to be like on this.
Don't worry, I was playing the 80 earlier. I think we're accustomed to.
Yeah, exactly. I was drum tracking last night, so I.
Other Matt and chat, not Matt. Matt there, Matt.
Matt.
Bust it, Matt. Say goodnight to Sue.
Yep. No, mate.
Our best. Shelf clean. Instagram.
Yeah.
Are you hearing that?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's an Osmos. This is just a still. But yeah, look at that.
Ooh.
Isn't it though?
Very clever, isn't it?
So yeah, 2 Decades Dreams Mark II, a Mercury 7, Soma Cosmos, and an Osmos for MPE. And then that amazing monitor. It's just gorgeous.
Looks like a little Aura tone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's just amazing. Very good stuff.
It's almost like he's seen pictures of my anaglyph.
Yeah.
Needs a ribbon. Yeah, needs a ribbon.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or one of the Conbrio ADS 300 prototypes.
But even to this day, I mean, I've had one, well, definitely one, possibly 2 Deca Streams here for service, I think, better more than anything else. And there's something not quite right. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something that's like, if that was there, he's got it. Do you know what I mean? But it's some, and I can't put.
Gotta be something with the.
I imagine
it's the filter.
It's something with, it's something with it's some element in the filter's not there, and it's like, but as to what, I couldn't say exactly.
If anything, that resonance has so much character on the 80.
Yeah.
So maybe, I'm guessing it could be the resonance.
Yeah. Because I mean, to all intents and purposes, I mean, when you look at the outputs on a lot of the IG00, it's like the filters and the envelope generator and the VCOs, they're so full of mistakes. It's very hard to copy.
Icing, it was the latest thing from Love Holton.
Yeah. Looked like Holmes' car design.
That was brilliant.
Yeah, all it needs is 27 cup holders.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. Because the old Decades, they were a few quid, weren't they? What was that? About 3.5, weren't they?
more than that, I think.
Oh,
About
gosh,
six,
yeah.
about 6.5, I think.
I'd say
Is it 6.5?
6.5, 7.
Yeah, easy.
Here it probably would have been 7, between 7,500 and 8.
Wow.
May just well save up a little more and get a proper CS80.
But I'm still meaning to get round to calling up Arturia's version 4, and seeing if I can tweak it in such a way that those presets are even closer. Brass 1 and 2 is practically there. It really is. Guitar 1 and 2 is not quite there. 4.5, yeah, sounds about. Yeah, because I think, if I remember right, it was like 3.5, then tax. And
you
then
can pick
import.
up a used one for about 3.
Yeah. Because it'd be interesting to get one and have a root around inside and see if I can find out what it is in the filter that's not quite right.
Right. So that's brass 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so good.
The thing about Guitar 1 and 2 is it's different on every single 80.
Yeah.
And of course, but the one that everybody identifies with is the way Vangus had his one set up.
Right.
And that was set up by Dusty. Now, he did send me the calibration details. I've got them somewhere.
Right, so here's 1 and 2. Oh, that's, wait a minute. That's string 1 and 2.
You see, the problem with...
I'm going to get off.
Here it is.
All right, darling.
I'll see you all later.
All right, here's...
Yeah, see you, Matt.
See you later, babe. Yeah, you see, you've got yours darker.
I got it, yeah. Well, no, I just took the front panel of the V4 and just hit the Guitar 1 and 2 buttons.
Yeah.
So that's this. Mine...
Because that's what... Well, at least that one, it's slightly darker.
Right.
There's more peak in the filter.
Yeah, I wanted it more dynamic.
Yeah.
Than just having it bright. I mean, I think if I take the cut off.
There he is.
And then I've got the I got the release mode turned on too.
It's not set up for. Can you hear me though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A little bit.
Where's
quiet.
Cat Cam?
So I need to get
Right
my
there.
mixer up. I need to make sure that.
Oh,
Actually,
yes.
I know this.
There he is.
Anything unusual. That's all. Can't find my mouse pointer.
There we go. That's better. That's a little better. Yeah, and then I've got the release mode turned off, so when I play legato, it's hard to tell when I've got a ton of reverb on it, but it kind of almost sounds, plays like a mono synth.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can gosh, Josh,
Give that a go,
Oh,
Josh.
it is on that. That's weird.
I've given you a boost within the studio, so give us a testicles 1, 2.
1, 2.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Don't think he can.
Hello.
Jackson indeed. But where?
Yeah, come see the Puddy Cat.
Hey, Wags.
Come see Puddy Cat. Hello. Hello,
I
girls.
That works, doesn't it?
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah,
Yes.
we hear you.
Can you hear me now?
He can't hear us.
He can't hear us.
Try again.
Oh.
I don't know why I can't
Well, in
hear
that case.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hello.
No.
Go out and come back in again.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah. Hello. Hello, you. Look at this beautiful girl. Oh.
She's so much softer now, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gentle.
And when you go up to her,
Wolf
and you
in
go,
sheep's
hello, you.
clothing.
She doesn't put her whole
Yeah.
mouth around your arm.
She doesn't eat you. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But Siri's like, no, Dad, no, Dad.
Oh, Syrup, mate. I was giving this one a cuddle, and she come in from out in the garden, saw me with her, leapt clean over the coffee table, onto Lily, pushed her out of the way like that, and got right and pushed her face into mine like this, going,
Wow.
"You're mine, Daddy. You're mine, Daddy. You only love me, Daddy." Oh, God, okay, fuss.
Bless.
So, actually, let's go give the girl a go.
Oh.
My son is now coming. Alexa, hold on. Back in a sec.
Battle of the 80s.
Yeah, yours wins.
Well, I would if it was mine.
Yeah. By that, I mean the one in your studio.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, you know, I think technically it's supposed to, isn't it?
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to make myself a quick coffee. Well, Jason hasn't come back.
Oh, what do I got on the Hydra? Let's see here. don't know about skills, but just a lot of practice.
Justin, request a switch to a harpsichord / clavichord type of sound and give us some Baroque type wonderfulness.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to pull up. I have to pull up something on the. You know, I could probably use guitar 1 and 2 on the 80, and then just shut the portamento off. Let me see here. It's probably the closest I can do without having to launch another soft synth. Oh wait, that was the glissando. So I had that on glissando. I just got to turn the time all the way down. There we go. Something like that.
We got an echo.
I made it.
We got an echo from you, Jace.
Of course you have.
Yeah, we got an echo.
Yeah, we got an echo. Of course you have. Digital echo.
Yeah, you're gonna, because that's the way it is.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I think what's happening is I had issues with routing. But I think I just have to unplug something to plug it back in to stop the echo, because it's set up for playback from the computer, and so I used different outputs. Ever plugged in? Anyway, I probably won't stay for long because I just feel so still ridiculously full of it.
Are you still under the weather?
Oh mate, it hit me again on Wednesday night, the school concert. I was starting to feel better last week and the week before. I'm still under the weather. And yeah, Thursday morning I woke up with swollen glands, the dangly bit in the mouth just swollen up, and I was choking on it. It was weird. It was like my mouth was so
it's horrible.
Just could barely breathe. So yeah, I'm back to being ill. This is the third one in a row. I don't know. Anyway, but
not good.
Yeah, I'm trying to ignore it. But you know, you can tell, can't you? There's no hiding that. But yeah, I'm on holiday now, so great use of holiday time.
Oh well.
But there we go. So we all good?
Yeah.
Are you going to Synth East, Keith?
Yes.
Excellent. I'll see you there then.
Are you there the whole weekend? Keith?
Yeah, I'm gonna travel up on Friday with Gaz and Fee. Not sure. If there's anyone else coming along, but I think that's the core. Whether I ride up on the morning or stay the night before is, that's the big question that needs answering this week. But yeah, I'll be there till Sunday.
Yeah,
and hopefully,
I'll be there. I think I'm there Friday.
Oh, okay, nice.
And obviously all day Saturday.
Yeah,
as well, in the evening as well.
Nice. I don't know if we've got. Do I need a ticket for the evening? Probably not, but I haven't got one anyway,
I just sold mine back to Robin because Ben's now part of Cabaret Voltaire.
Right. Okay.
So he's dropped me an email last week and said, "Do you want guest list? And I said, "Oh God!" I said, "Bought tickets." And he said, "All right, no worries." I said, "Hang on a minute. I know that Robin's doing a waiting list.
Yeah.
So I phoned Robin up. I said, "Do you want to buy these back? And he said, "Oh yeah."
Evening's been sold out for ages. So yeah,
two more people can come now.
Yay! I mean, I did come. I did come last year because we had Blamancache last year, wasn't it? With Finley. That was a good move.
That was stunning.
Yeah,
absolutely stunning.
An amazing musician, Finley is.
I mean, it wasn't that. It's the guy's voice.
Yeah.
His age. His voice. It hasn't aged.
No. Well, I don't think any of these 80s singers actually really pushed themselves. Not like the 70s, you know what I mean? The 70s range of singers would try and would push themselves. And also, I think the lifestyle perhaps had a lot to do with it, I guess. But yeah, I think, yeah, it was good. Good, enjoyed that for, not a big fan of 80s music at all. So, I did enjoy that.
Well, I've never listened to Cabaret Voltaire, so...
Yeah. Nice.
They are good.
I'm going.
I think
my missus is coming.
I think I'll probably be there. Oh, I don't know any of them. What are their songs?
No idea. I think you need Andy Brooks.
Oh God, yeah. He'll be there, won't he?
Will he?
Yes,
he has been. He has been.
Coming.
Yeah, good. Cabaret Voltaire. Yep. Songs.
I remember them mostly from their later stuff. The early stuff kind of came later for me.
Yeah. Sheffield 73. Okay. Nice. I mean, it sounds like the sort of thing I'd be into. From Wikipedia, so yeah. Jervis isn't echoing. Robbie and Keith are.
because we're echoing through Jervis.
Yeah. I am the echo chamber. Actually, that's not true, is it? What? Listen to Sensoria and Crackdown. Thanks, Probes. I will do. Only heard of that band in name. Yeah, I think I'm the same man with Beard. I think I've only ever heard of the, for a long time. I can hear myself echoing in the distance. Kent!
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
That's something.
I'm not echoing.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I can't hear anything. Hello!
Oh God.
That time of the evening. I have been summoned. I am present.
Ah.
There we go. And with my echo, with my real echo as well.
Good lord.
Exactly. Nice.
But you don't know what it is.
Don't know what it is. It's just because the playback's going through my mixer. I think previously I've used my sound card for playback and the mixer for. That's probably what I've done differently. Anyway, so I got a bit of an echo.
Because the echo actually comes back louder than I'm saying it.
Is it? I can't hear you echoing.
You can do band names like this, can't you? You can go Duran. You can go Duran. Didn't work.
No.
What about the Thompson twins? Is that the same
Talk.
thing?
Talk.
Yeah, Duran. Yeah, Duran.
The
Thompson. No, it doesn't work.
You've done
It doesn't work, does it? It's not working.
No.
Hershey's Adventures of Tintin. He was a fascist, wasn't he?
Tin.
No, the Hershey used to work for the Nazis. I didn't realise that till quite recently. It's like, what? Unbelievable.
What? It's the Nazi animator.
The one and only Nazi animator. Bought that album. I didn't.
Wagyu's got another one.
Talk. Oh yeah, well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
The. Talk. So a band so good they named it twice. I can't think of any other names. Well, I didn't even think of those, and of course I would have known those bands as well. Right, so Probes has given me some homework. It's fascination. What I might do is I might change my sound card to stop the echo if it's still irritating. I can't hear it now. I can't find my mouse though. 3 screens. I can't find my mouse.
What? 4 wet.
Is that? It should have gone now
1,
because
2.
I've removed the.
Yay.
I can't hear you though. So
1, 2.
What?
that's that.
What?
But
what?
What?
what
No.
I will do
No.
is
Has it gone now?
Spuduf.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah,
but he
'cause
can't
he's-
hear us.
Oh.
I wonder what he's using for his interface.
A piece of bread.
An RE201?
RE201. Right.
There you go.
How's that?
Has it gone?
Headphones off.
That's better.
Is that better for you guys?
Oh yes.
Yeah, we can
No,
hear
that's
you.
better.
And you can't hear ourselves, so that's good.
Well, you
But we
can.
can hear
Yeah.
ourselves, but not twice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
twice.
It's there, but it's not like
But in his room.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Problems
because I got.
in-
I'm.
It's a Jason problem.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Oh, he's
Only
not on
there's no
headphones.
problems in my world. Only solutions.
Yeah.
That's it.
The Jason problem. Certificate AA.
There we go.
Did I
That's
send
that.
this
Oh
one
no!
to you?
I forgot this. It's not even working. Look at that.
Oh, I do feel queer.
I haven't used that for a couple of weeks. That's how ill I am.
Did I show you this, Ken?
What's that, darling? Hughes view, Richard and you, kind of phase triple 12.
Unbelievable.
It's more funny when it's apt.
Oh.
It's like just came from Ty's feed.
Well, I just hope that with all the with all the craziness in our politics, we don't go that way.
Well, apparently, Reform is running second in Surrey at the moment.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Try the Vila Mirror all week.
I was watching that Laura Koonsberg thing this morning. Well, I say I was watching. It was just I was lying in bed and it was on, and she introduced the panel, and the panel was because normally back in the old days, back in the good old days, it would be some Labour person, some Conservative person, and then maybe a Lib Dem, and that would be it, you know. And they'd have
Yeah.
Now it's Labour, Reform, and Billy Bragg, of course, because the bar the barking. Yeah. But actually, the Reform guy is an ex-Tory anyway, so I mean, they kind of covered all the fucking bases anyway. So
I think they're all just as bad as each other. I don't think there's that we need a real change, and I don't think that's going to happen.
revolution.
So. Yeah, vive la révolution. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Proper change. Oh, wet.
Unfortunately,
go,
British
3
people
times.
aren't.
Oh,
not
I
like the
do
French.
feel like anal sex. Oh no, that's not the line, is it?
Well, we did have a revolution, didn't we?
Yeah, but
We had a revolution. We chopped the king's head off.
yeah.
He was called Charles.
Well, yeah. He's
like
not the
Shelton.
problem.
Charles II, that wasn't it?
It was a lot shorter than I remember him.
The whole head shorter. Definitely. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh god.
Oh, lurgy.
Oh, it's just every time. This is horrible. But there we go.
All the dog fur is coming through the camera and into his studio. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm getting a computer virus.
So that'll always lighten the mood.
It's still funny every time,
It's still funny.
isn't it?
Bunglist massive. Oh, DAF. Probes went to see.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, not the car.
Yeah.
God.
It's a giant lorry.
No, they made the
Oh, that would be a
tiny little
concept.
car with a motorbike engine in it.
They did.
Oh, is it? That was because didn't DAF make
Yes, they did.
sort of
Lorries.
wagons as well?
Trucks, yeah.
So they made
Yeah.
big rigs, but they also made the
Buses.
DAF 55.
Yeah,
And
DAF 50.
Daft
It-
55.
And it went as fast in forward as it did in reverse.
But it,
Oh, you
it
didn't-
was-
the
it was
pros
a
didn't see them.
utilitarian vehicle.
I see.
Utilitarian vehicle.
Steady on.
It's what revolution.
We
When was
the hotel we stayed at the weekend is next door to an Indian motorcycles branch, and
Yeah.
they've got a bunch of, because one of my mates has got an Indian motorcycles bike, but they also had this little. It looked like the little Messerschmitt 3-wheeler little thing.
Pupul car.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah.
It looked
The
like one of them.
bubble car.
The Pupul car.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
it's
for
a bubble
balance,
car.
across the road there was a Koenigsegg dealer. Or Koenigsegg showroom, because they don't have. You know, it was on Kensington High Street. It was just,
Yeah.
Right.
and it had this one Koenigsegg, just sat there looking just utterly gorgeous.
Yeah, it's going, you can't afford me.
Not in your wildest dreams.
Yeah.
Probably starts at 5 mil and goes upwards.
I dread to
And then when you do buy it, you can't afford the road tax.
Yeah. Well, I was going to ask you about that. How's the Mustang looking?
Sheepish and slightly damp around the outside. But other than that, she's got away. She's still got all her exempts.
Right. So basically, she's not going to be, because I know the newer Mustangs are being fleeced 720 quid.
759.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
Still a stupid amount of money for road tax.
yeah, but you see,
what's
but
it for?
Like I say, I mean, the 73 Mustang, she's not very pollution. She's not as polluting as, say, a Montego. Apparently.
Well, I bet that's exempt now as well, isn't it?
No, 750 quid.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but some of the Range Rovers, top of the range, will cost you $5,000 a year in road tax.
Yeah.
I mean, explain that one.
Andrew
Well,
not included.
my road tax on my car. Right, this is ridiculous, because none of it is now based on emissions, because obviously they're taxing electric cars. My car is
40 grand.
ULEZ compliant. I can drive all the way around London, apart from obviously going to the congestion charge, which I just have to pay, which is nothing to do with emissions. But my road tax is based on the fact that the car, when it was new, because I didn't buy it new, but when the person what bought it was new, it was over £40,000.
Yeah. That's the 40
So
grand
now,
tax, isn't
for
it?
the first 5 years after the first year, because the first year you pay a big lump sum, and then for the next 5 years, whoever owns that car has to pay an extra £600 or something in tax, which is
It's ridiculous.
Well, the idea, I think, is do all this, and it softens everybody up for the pay per mile.
Well, it's getting that way. Isn't
Oh yeah, that.
Because
as
if
well,
if they brought in the pay per mile now, they'd be on the streets. You know,
You've got to make it worse before they make it better, right?
well, it's not necessarily better. Make it more, make it worse than it is. So when they do bring it in, it's only a little bit worse. It's
Oh dear.
I don't
it's
understand
boiling a
the
frog slowly
economics.
scenario.
I don't understand all the economics behind it, but we have all of these different tiers based on whatever they decide this year to base them on. A few years ago it was emissions. Now it's just it's arbitrary almost. It's value of the car, or sometimes
it's car CC, wasn't it, as well?
Yeah, depending
up
if your car was
2001.
registered before 2017, it's based on emissions. If it's registered after 2017, it's not. There's all this bollocks.
No.
Why don't we just charge a flat rate? Charge everybody
Well, they used-
150 quid.
Yeah, isn't that what they used to do before 2001?
Yeah.
They've 1599 cc cars under were one figure,
Yeah.
80 quid, wasn't it? 100 quid, and then over it was like 180 quid. So if your car was a 2 litre, petrol, diesel, whatever, you'd pay the higher rate. If it was under, you'd pay. Oh, I've done that now.
The thing is, if we do this paper mile thing, I'm laughing because I don't do that many miles.
Me too.
But I don't think it's right. I think we all use, well, for a start, vehicle excise duty, to give it its proper name, because everyone says it's road tax. You're not taxed to drive on the road. You just pay a vehicle.
Well, they certainly don't use the money to repair the roads.
They don't use the money
That's
to
exactly
repair
the
the
point,
roads,
Ken,
because
yeah.
vehicle excise duty goes into the general pot.
Yeah.
It doesn't go into a special pot for road upkeep and stuff. It goes, and driving through London this weekend, fuck me. I mean, I know it's bad a bit, out in the country here, but even London, the roads are atrocious. Holes.
Yeah.
Driving down this road, and it's got speed bumps. And I said to Jack, they don't need speed bumps here because I'm taking it easy because I'm avoiding the potholes. Then I noticed that the speed bumps have got potholes. So that they're falling. The speed bumps are just crumbling away. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Make you stick to the 20 mile an hour limit.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's all the Wales and Bristol adopted that ages ago. Probes just says paper mile makes sense. I guess it does. It does. If you don't have to pay anything else, it does make
Then
sense.
that means that if I do very low mileage, which I do,
yeah,
then I'm only paying, I don't know, maybe a couple of £100 a year, whereas somebody else is maybe doing average mileage and maybe paying £300 or £400 a year. But it's where that money goes and how it's used that's more important than how we pay it. And if we all just pay the flat rate, then it's fair is fair, isn't it? But if I only pay a small pence or pounds per mile or whatever it might be, I still benefit for the same thing that somebody else pays maybe 3 or 4 times. I don't know.
When did we stop calling them sleeping policemen? Well, Wags, we did that when we found that there was a speed bump every fucking turn. Whereas if you want to try and find a copper at any time, you can't.
Thing is, sleeping policemen were across the whole road, a single thing.
Yeah.
Speed bumps are just squares in each lane.
Thing is, we don't need them because we have speed potholes.
Exactly.
Instead.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's the thing.
There was on the local news the other day. There's a pothole appeared. I say appeared. Obviously just went, and within the space of a week, the local council had been charged, or were getting charged by insurance companies to the tune of like 30 grand for 1 week's vehicles going through and hitting this pothole because it was with all the rain that you couldn't see the hole, and so it's just. Yeah. And people were just, the wheels were buckling and also, it's ridiculous.
It happens.
Well, apparently it's happened already. Me and Fiona did have a bet. She won because she said it would be straight away. But they started cementing the road, and they put up all the, the cones and everything like that to say, look, this is wet cement, and somebody has driven through it already. And the incredible part of that is the cement dries in 20 minutes. And they still managed to go and into it. Admittedly backwards, but that's
Yeah.
And
It's a nice look on the tyre, isn't it?
Some roads a lot of roads on the continent, absolutely fine. Italy, I tell you, it is not good. Their roads are fucking awful. But France, But then a lot of the French big roads, toll roads.
Yeah.
So they're maintained by third parties, and they're maintained really well.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Better use them.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah,
if you've got
American
toll
roads
roads.
aren't very good.
Well, if you've got a toll road, the complaints department is far more active.
Yeah.
Isn't it? So they make sure that roads are in good nick. But I mean, I can't get my head around people who are buying, Ferraris and Lambos and live in London and go, really? Did you look at the roads before you bought that, or what? Fucking hell! There's nowhere you can go.
Driving around the North
Driving with an
Circular.
extra cushion under the bum.
Yeah.
Driving around the North Circular yesterday, and there was this shitty. I mean, it really was a shitty BMW. It had an M badge on the back, but I'm kind of thinking that was an afterthought by the current owner. It had that kind of matte finish. The paint was matte finish, and he had the most ridiculous. It could have been, yeah, but it had the most ridiculous exhaust on it because all it did was.
That's a wrap.
Oh, it was. And
gargling.
Gargling
exhaust.
Yeah, and he was just like slowing down so that letting the cars in front go, and then so he could deliberately just floor it.
Yeah.
And it was horrible. I mean, mine pops and bangs, but it's subtle. This was horrible.
It's nothing better than a motorbike for that kind of thing, though, is there?
Oh yeah.
Big old nasty loud exhaust. It's not my thing.
Because it's like, was it Doommonger's bike when he was took round?
Oh, that was what was it? Yeah, it was a Yamaha, wasn't it?
It was something.
But it was a big.
It looked like a car, but they hadn't quite finished building it yet. It was a fucking huge thing. And it goes down the road. You can feel the engine through the road.
It was like a chopper thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was what they call those. Was it a cruiser?
Yeah, so V-twin. That's the classic. That's a nice sounding exhaust, though. Engine noise, like proper kind of like motorbike sound. But yeah, I've got a triple, so it sounds odd.
Is it a poly aftertouch?
Yeah, I tell you,
Always.
It was getting Fiona moist around the gusset for certain because her and bikes. Oh my lord!
Very nice.
She was,
gold wing.
Well, she's still a member of the Motor Guzzy club.
Gutsy. Motor Gutsy.
Oh, whatever.
Guzzy.
Right,
There's no T in it.
Bikes, mate. Unfinished cars.
Two wheels, too few.
No, Robbie. It's Mustang.
Nice. All right, guys. Look, I'm struggling to talk. My throat is so sore.
Oh, baby.
But yeah, it's good to see you all.
And gargle with some brandy or something.
Well, yeah.
Or dead.
Non-alcoholic.
Your
version.
choice.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to drink more water. I've got some more. I can take my cold and flu capsules now, so I'll take some of those. Get into bed. I've got to be up at 7 tomorrow to make sure Shroomy gets to a dental appointment. Right. Get her teeth out. Anyway.
God.
Right, guys. Good to see. I can't see the. Oh, come here. It's like,
such a
come
sweetheart. Isn't he? Such a sweetheart.
Where was a scarf? There you go.
Oh.
It's like, what do you mean? Don't no. You know this is going to be. Wait.
You know it's going to end in a gas explosion.
Let's go. No, Dave.
That's
no.
true, actually.
No, Dave.
Actually,
What have I told you about showing off in front of people? I don't like it. Look at my tail. I'm trying to convey how pissed off I am. Look at it. Look,
He's just
watch
farted
it.
and he's just wafting it around.
Yeah, you haven't turned the air green tonight, have you? At all?
Love how you got
It's
this
not
lovely.
happy, though.
Love how you got that lovely white cat, but his tail is completely brown. And this is my tail.
That's evolution. That's what
And it's also about that's too short, so he's got a stumpy tail.
No.
Special, aren't you? You are special, mate. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here.
All right, mate.
Enjoy the rest of the stream.
I'll see you Friday night.
All right, yeah. Cheers. Bye.
See you later, babe.
Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, he's a lovely little cat. Oh. Mind you guys. I mean, having a cat on the desk in your studio is one thing. Having a husky on the desk in the studio, completely different thing altogether.
Yeah, how long ago was that?
That was a while back, wasn't it? She was still, she was still a nipper, wasn't she? Into everything. I mean, she still nicks things now. I mean, she nicked the Fiona's bottle of spices out of the kitchen, left it in the garden this morning, along with a spoon.
Will Kenton just an answer?
Yeah, we got a question.
Question, please.
Oh, what is the most expressive out of M8X and Hydra?
Most expressive?
You want to go first?
Oh, God, well, they're expressive in different areas.
Yeah.
I think it's the best way of describing that. I like the Hydra because I like the Hydra. Well, I love the way the keyboard responds on the Hydra. Beautifully balanced. I mean, really beautifully balanced. However, that said, M8X can rattle the Windows when you want it to, for sure. So I need to get into the M8X more. At the moment, I've been using it like a bloody preset machine, and I'm actually ashamed to admit that. But I have. Just like, hit another preset.
Honestly, me too, because the presets are so good and they're playable.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I should, considering how much the fecker cost, go in and, know your machine kind of thing. But I mean, it's been time. Time has been, working every single day, and I'm just never getting the time, So, although that's coming to an end soon, please. I think March is going to be a better month. So, well, there's still 4 keyboards in the front room that have got "We Are Bastards" written above them, and they have to be done, but they're total bastards at the moment. So I've got to get a DAC for that OB8. Can't get them.
Yeah.
Scoured the entire planet now. Cannot. I did buy 2 off eBay, and then I got a message from them saying, "Oh, we don't think they work." Why have you got them for sale on eBay then?
Well, why didn't you put that in the listing, for crying out loud?
Why do I have to pay 182 quid for these 2 bleeding ICs, and then you tell me that they don't work? I'm going, oh, finally, I can get the OB8 done. No.
eBay says otherwise.
I could have been using those down days looking for DAC somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
It's basically, I mean, there's loads of them on eBay, and you look, and it goes, location, China. You go, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, the fake chip capital of the world. Especially if they say, oh, we've got thousands of them, you can buy them by the tube. It's like, yeah, all right, mate.
Right.
I do not think so.
Yeah.
Another question from Man with Beard. Does anyone know if a ribbon controller can be added to the M8X?
Yes.
Not that there's a MIDI enabled one, right?
Yeah. Didn't Andrew buy one?
I think he did, yeah.
Would the UDO one work, do you know?
Yeah, but the one that Andrew got was it Dopefer?
Might have been Dopefer.
Could be.
Yeah, they sell one, don't they?
As long as it's got USB on it.
Yeah.
As long as it's USB connection, then yeah, I think it does.
I mean, ideally is the Kurzweil one, but they don't make the bastard anymore, do they?
Yeah.
But that one was perfect, absolutely brilliant.
The other thing is you've got to be able to program it to the M8X.
Yeah.
If that ribbon is nothing more than a controller and you're running pitch bend on it, that pitch bend has got to be set in the tone generator in the M8X.
Yeah.
To do, like, say an octave or 2 octaves or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise, like on the Kurzweil, like on the 2600, the ribbon can do, octave down, octave up, but your pitch bend wheel can still do, a step down and a step up.
Yeah.
Similar to that. So the 2 completely different assignments. So, I mean, if you program the pitch range in the M8X, then I'm sure you can get the ribbon to respond the way like say the Kurzweil does. But again, I don't have one, so I can't test it out.
Yeah.
Would be nice.
Well, thinking about it, wouldn't the Hydra send her ribbon?
Let me look here.
Trying to remember if it would do such a thing.
It sends ribbon pitch bend.
Yeah.
But all it does is a pitch bend assign. It doesn't do the actual like what this ribbon does for the Hydra engine. I've tried it before.
All right.
I think it just does like whatever. Let's say you have this MIDI'd into CS80 V4, it'll respond like the ribbon in the 80. But if you're using it with say Omnisphere, the ribbon's only going to track what the pitch bend assignment is in Omnisphere.
Right.
So it's really like ribbon pitch bend, like on and off, is all you get. I don't think you can change. I mean, maybe Ken Flux Pierce might know more about it than I do.
Yeah. Well, if it did send it, I mean, you could at least confirm whether what you have to do to get the pitch ribbon to work on the M8X if you plug it into the M8, sent it to the M8X.
Yeah.
The UDO one works on either 3.5 or 1/4 inch TRS jacks.
Oh, is it like an expression pedal?
Oh, then it's probably it's either a MIDI or a CV.
Just saying, I just looked at the picture, flicked off the page now, but yeah, it's not a USB.
So it was primarily designed to work with Eurorack and stuff like that, then.
Yeah, then that's what I'm thinking.
Well, it must be something. It must be a little converter thing you can have.
Yeah, like
put it in one end and USB out the other.
Yeah, doesn't Behringer make? Well, Behringer makes a MIDI to CV to MIDI. Well, you've got one in the 55.
Yeah.
But you've got to send the control voltage, into the right spot in order to get pitch bend to happen.
Yeah, for it to respond in the first place, yeah. Yes. It would have been nice.
Oh, comment. Yeah, Udo uses a CV and was originally designed for their own synth expression pedal socket.
This girl as well, isn't it?
Yeah. But to answer Man with Beard's question about what's most expressive, to me it depends on what you're playing. If I'm playing piano stuff where I don't really need the poly aftertouch, I want that GEX action on the M8X. I mean, to me and to my hands, that's probably the most expressive weighted / hammer action keyboard that I've played, that's available on the market today. But again, that's to my hands, and I've played a lot of them. Whereas if I'm doing more synth-related stuff, and it's not to say that I can't do synth stuff on the M8X, I can. It's actually quite a comfortable keybed to do that stuff on. I mean, it feels great no matter what sound you're playing, and with the presets, Yamaha have really got that keybed dialed in to where even if you've got a synth sound called up on it, you can still play, fluidly and expressively. Like, they've really done a good job. Having said that, if you don't want a weighted hammer action, but you want a good quality synth action, I don't think you can. I don't think there's anything better than what's on the Hydra Synth. So, I mean, I agree with Ken. It's a beautiful, beautiful semi-weighted action. The only thing I had to do with this was to soften the poly AT curve so it was a little easier to trigger. Because, like I said, my hands and my carpal tunnel 8 years ago. But because you have those capabilities to adjust the touch to your liking, once you get it dialed in, you won't find a better, as far as I'm concerned, you won't find a better semi-weighted / synth action on the market today than what's in the Hydrosynth Deluxe.
Yeah. Gotta say,
but that's just my opinion.
What was up with Keith?
I don't know. Now that being said, if you were to get the Montage M6, that's going to have the FSX action, which is updated DX7 action, like for the modern times. That's still going to be a good playable action. I would just stay away from the original Modi X and Modi X Plus. Do I have a throw-up bucket? Yeah, right back there. Now, having said that, I haven't played the Modi XM series yet. Although I did play a
same rubbish. Well, I say rubbish, cheap.
Yeah, it's like they say it's different, but it's not. Yeah. I kind of had that feeling, but I played a Guitar Center over in Williston, which is like an hour and 40 away. Took a trip to Jersey about a month ago, like right around New Year's, and I came back and hit Guitar Center on the way back from the airport, and they had a Modi XM8 and GHS action. Feels a little bit less sluggish than the one in the CK88, which is odd because they're the exact same key bed. Oh, man, he's gone. So it might have something to do with that particular action. It might have something to do with the chassis that it's mounted in.
Yeah, possible.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't either, and I had a Modi X7 because I needed one at the time. I was in a cover band, and a band that never changed their set list. So what I wanted to do was get a keyboard where I could do the Jordan Rudess thing and just like have one keyboard and have all my sounds in order. And as I'm playing, go through the sounds like with a foot switch. And that was like the most affordable, option that I could, use. But yeah, the key bed was oof.
So what happened, Keith? Because he was looking like his computer had caught fire or something.
Says he's okay.
Yeah.
What, did Lily clone herself and go over to his studio and just completely wreak havoc?
God, can you imagine two Lilies? Oi.
The world would come to an end.
It would be. Bless the little cottons. Oh. Mind you, it looks like Siri's beginning to take over from her at the moment.
Yeah.
Was making fuss of Nelly.
Oh.
And Siri was there, and she's got one foot up on the coffee table and then the other foot like that, and she's coming forward like that. And I'm going, I'll be with you in a minute. I'm just cuddling Nelly. So she put her foot on the ashtray and pulled it off the coffee table onto the floor. I was like, oh, thank you. Just what I need.
Mm-hmm.
So the sibling rivalry that's going on down there is palpable on some occasions, to say the least.
Oh, man.
What are you reading, Rob?
I'm just... Oh, you want... You're boy with it. I'm looking to finish my Genesis box set collection.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And I've just found one on eBay for one of the ones I'm missing. For a very reasonable
how many
price.
are you short?
So I've got all the albums. There's 3 boxes of the albums from 1970 through to the last one, which was what?
Calling All Stations.
Calling Stations, in which I can't remember when that was.
96, 97?
Yeah, something like that. And then there are 2 other boxes that go with the whole set to make up the full set of 5 boxes. One's called the movie box, so it's basically all their concert, well, a bunch of their concert DVDs.
Mm.
And then the other one, what is it now? But yeah, I'm just looking. I found this one on eBay, and it just seems like too good to be true. So I'm just checking it out against. It's the live, the live audio recordings. That's the other one that I'm missing.
Yeah.
But I'm a completist, you see. Unfortunately, these things are now ridiculously expensive.
Go on, how much?
Well, you're looking at, depending on the boxes, like the era boxes of the albums. So the one, so 70 to 75, the first box, which contains Trespass, Nursery Crime, Foxtrot,
Selling England
by the Pound, and
Lamb.
Lamb Lies Down on Broadway. And they all come packed with, like, extras and bits and bobs. That box currently, if you wanted to buy one in good condition with everything in there, you're looking at least £300 to £400.
Yeah,
for that box. Then you go to the next one, which tends to be more popular because it's that kind of mid-era Genesis. So 76, so it's post-Gabriel.
So Trick, Wind and Wuthering.
Trick of the Tail, Wind and Wuthering. Then there were three.
Duke.
Abacab, Duke. What does that one go for, roughly? Well, there's some here going for €600, but you're probably looking at $350 for that one. And then the last one, strangely enough, because it contains probably their fluffiest material, plus calling all stations, which was a bit of a.
So that's going to be.
That's not a huge amount of money. 83 to 98. So Genesis.
So Genesis, Invisible
Touch.
We Can't Dance, and then
Dance.
Calling. Yeah.
Calling all stations. That one you're looking. 200 to 300.
Yeah.
So I've got all those three. I managed to find someone selling those a few years ago and picked all those up. Because the stupid thing was, when they first came out, I was poor as fuck. And I remember sitting and thinking, I'll buy them one by one, because you could buy them individually or you could buy them as boxes. So I started buying them individually. I got about half a dozen of them, because they're not just regular CDs. So they're super audio CDs, and then you also get a DVD as well with all the audio on it as well. So you could, it was all remixed in surround sound.
Yeah, I was going to say 5.1.
Yeah. And over here in Europe, we got the CD, super audio CD, and the DVD, whereas in America they just got the regular CD and the DVD.
Yeah.
Which confuses the issue as well, because you can often buy the wrong one. And I had a bit of a splurge a few years ago, and I managed to find all three of the studio albums ones, but actually ordered 2 of the 70 to 75 box sets, so I can sell that and cover the cost of at least one of these other box sets.
Yeah, I was going to say one
as
of
well.
the other ones. Yeah.
So if anybody wants to buy a Genesis box set, 70 to 75, all that classic Gabriel era, super audio CD, regular CD, DVD, 5.1, loads of extras, let me know. Give me a shout.
I need to get Steve Porcaro's new album on vinyl, because it's out. I need to get that before it sells out.
But the thing is, what I know well, that's not for a fact.
Anyway.
What I know will happen because of Sod's Law is that as soon as I complete that collection, they'll reissue everything on fucking Blu-ray in Dolby Atmos. And guess who will go out and buy all of those? Because they've already started. They won't do them as multi-album box sets anymore. They will do them as individual box sets per album, like they did recently with The Lamb, where you get like multiple CDs, vinyl, and a Blu-ray in a lovely box, and they'll charge you a couple £100. That's what they'll fucking do. Bastards.
Well, the vinyl comes out March 2nd for Steve's new album. And it's only $25 here. I might just.
I went into HMV today. I didn't realise they were still trading. There's an HMV in Westfield, and I walked in, and this is why HMV is completely irrelevant these days. To get to the music, the CDs and the vinyl, you have to wade through walls of Funko Pops.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I don't.
Shut up.
Yeah, all sorts of fucking rubbish before you even come across the vinyl section. And the vinyls and the CDs are right at the back. And you wade through all this merch, T-shirts, Funko Pops. You know, no wonder they're just... I remember we used to walk in HMV, it was just vinyl. All vinyl. Cassettes were at the back in the corner. CDs didn't exist yet. Old man waste fists at Clouds.
Clouds piss on man.
Yes.
Oh, there was one store I used to go into all the time when I was living in New Hampshire, and there's two sides to the store. So the entrance is here. You know, they at one time had their basement completely open, but they ended up closing it off. But the basement had kind of odds and ends, but most of their stereo stuff and most of like their 7-inch singles. But if you walk in the store, the left had like all your vinyl, almost all your vinyl. So rock and pop, jazz, metal, you know, country, R&B, you know, some specialized like things on the wall. Like they had the special edition of Speaking in Tongues, you know, that had like kind of the, you know what I'm talking about. That's like at least a couple $100 vinyl. So that's down one side, and then they had, you know, posters, they had, you know, the dollar bin and all that stuff. The other side was all their jazz vinyl, plus cassettes, plus CDs, and then all the way in the back was all their stereo equipment. But and they had T-shirts too, but you know, those were kind of maybe along like one of the walls and stuff, and they were mostly either, you know, promoting the store, or they were vintage, you know, tour shirts and things like that. So, and the nice thing is not one Funko Pop, you know, anywhere to be found. They had concert DVDs and, you know, VHSs and things like that too, if I remember correctly. But I've probably bought and sold like so many things over there. I've at least spent a couple grand over there in like the 3 years that I was, you know, living in that neighborhood, because their vinyl was so aggressively priced. But this is like 2018, between 2018 and 2020. You know, I've gotten really good deals on some things, and I found some stuff that I didn't even think I was looking for. And I'm thinking like, oh,
what's your name, Bono?
Yeah, really. I wish.
Family looking for.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still haven't found one of them. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I thought my collection was complete until I discovered, can't believe I'm going to say this, the Bee Gees.
There's some fine stuff in their catalog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking just the disco years, you know, like 75 to 80, because even that stuff is, you know, when I'm listening to it, not like say at a wedding or, you know, anything like that, where they're playing like either Staying Alive or Night Fever, you know, you throw headphones on and you discover like arrangements and the production and the sound quality was really good. You know, like I would say like top of the cream of the crop as far as, you know, that particular genre. But then you go backwards and you get into kind of like the psychedelic pop era, which is also really good. And then forwards, you're almost getting into yacht rock territory. So now I've got to go, you know, as soon as I can get into my freaking house, hopefully in the springtime, I'm going to probably start perusing Discogs and start getting some of that stuff. I definitely want to get Odessa, which I think was early 70s. Supposed to be a concept album, but such a good album.
Meow.
And he's in the kitchen.
He's having a right old
With the
winch.
door closed and everything, yeah.
Bloody hell. Was he hungry or something?
No, he's just annoyed that... Because we tried letting him roam around the house at night. And to start with, they settled and didn't cause us... But he got into this habit of coming in at like 5:30 in the morning and just shouting to be fed. And I generally sleep through it, but Jackie couldn't. Yeah. And she got fed up, so...
We have one here that does the same thing at like 3 in the morning.
They've got plenty of comfy places to sit and sleep, and the food's there, and the litter tray's there, and everything. You know, it's...
I'll tell you what, there's a video here for you, Rob.
Oh, yeah.
It's called The DX7 is Everything You Need. The Yamaha DX7 is a powerhouse in the modern studio.
You think? No, we know.
There you go.
Can you hear that?
Scratching on the lino.
Scratching on the door.
Oh. Lino.
He had nuts.
Oh my, it's 1970s or something. Fucking hell.
Jeez.
Well, we have...
Shut up.
Oh, we've got one here at like 3 in the morning. You'll, unless, he's been properly fed the day before and we just feed him in the morning. 3, 4 in the morning, I'll hear it like right out in the kitchen. Wow, wow, meow. He's named appropriately, Mr. Meow Meow.
Yeah.
Chairman Meow.
Yeah. Yeah. Meowingtons.
Oh. I think I might have to knock it on there early. Well, I say early.
Well, I say early. You've been going 4 hours, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 hours, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm early start Monday again. Finished, what is it? Kitten and multi-moog. Two up to 600 tonuses and along with Pete's CS20. It's on the cards for this week. There was something else that eludes me. Let me think. Oh, there's a Jupiter 6, of course. Which has a beautiful fault. It plays perfectly in tune, and then when you put it in the split mode, one half goes out of tune by about a fifth. Okay, but you're in tune when you're in poly mode. What the hell? So I've got to find out what the hell's caused that. So that's what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 machines. And that's
still have that JP8, don't you?
No, JP8's done.
Oh, you figured that one out?
Oh, that one, yeah. It was the slider, but it was failing intermittently in such a way that the computer thought I was turning up the LFO amount when I was turning up the VCO2's range.
Oh, so it was a slider.
Yeah, so it was literally sending data. The way it was failing, not failing, and it confused the hell out of the DAC, which confused the hell out of the computer. So it was a bit freaky. I've never seen that before, and probably never see it again. But hey, I now know to check.
Well, now that you've seen it,
yeah,
if it happens again,
yeah,
slider, yeah.
Well, especially if now they're getting to the 50 years old.
82,
92,
or 81, something
12,
like that.
22. Yeah, they're 40.
They're about 40, 44.
43, 44 years old, yeah. So they I think they can classify as old.
Yeah, my DX7 too. My Mark 1.
Yeah.
Still runs like a top.
Yeah, the DX7s are beautifully built. They really are.
Other than that one that you've got there.
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, admittedly, the plastic end cheeks are susceptible to damage. But
yeah,
you
mine was.
you never have to clean out the pots. That's for sure.
Yep.
Thank God. Mind you, DX7. There was a DX7 controller, wasn't there? It was a massive thing, loads and loads of
Jellinghouse.
Yeah,
that's the one.
DX programmer, right?
Yeah. There you go. Jesus Christ, all that reduced down to 2 buttons, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Page up, page down.
32 buttons in an increment decrement.
Yeah. Yeah. But even those sliders, they very rarely do they need cleaning out.
Yeah, like I said, mine work perfectly.
Yeah. Well, you see, the dust shield that they have on them is, it properly seals the pot. Whereas on the Jupiter, not so much.
Yeah, no.
And on the Polymoog, forget it.
Wide open.
Yeah, I mean, you can back a car in there, to be honest.
Right then.
All right, dear. You early starting tomorrow as well?
Usual. Jackie's on it early. Because it's half term. She's going in to do the cleaning, but she'll go in early so she can finish early.
It's half term again.
I know, right?
What the hell? Mind you, I think somebody said to me it's about 4 weeks, or no, was it 6 weeks to British summertime?
Yeah, end of March.
Yeah.
Days are getting longer.
Yeah. Well, that's
Soon be summer. Then be Christmas.
Oh, and this week apparently those classrooms are going.
Oh, yay.
You know those temporary classrooms? You
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently they're shipping them out. So they must have finished replacing the rack in the school. So that'd be great. That means when the sun comes up in the morning, it actually comes into the front room.
Yay.
Yeah,
That'd be something.
Cool.
So it won't feel so oppressive.
No.
Because out the back now is like, oh God. That housing estate. Remember I said it was built on a floodplain? It flooded.
No.
What a surprise. Yep.
What a surprise.
Anybody's complaining, oh, my house is full of water. Yeah, well, there you go. Where's the building company? Bye. See ya. Not our problem.
Right.
Yeah, you get a 1-minute warranty.
Yeah.
See you later.
Well, 1 foot warranty, probably.
Exactly.
Right then. Yeah,
Take
save
it
it.
easy.
I'll probably do a workshop pub tomorrow as well. I'm lonely.
All right, mate. See you
All
later.
right, see you, Ryan. Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.